Hello, God of War, and welcome back to the stream. Second to go. Hello, God of War. There we go, that is working. Excellent. Cool, I can minimize all that kind of stuff down. So that is all up and running. So you may notice the stream has started a little earlier today. That with today and tomorrow I am working from home, so there's absolutely no travel time between work and home. So dinner's a lot quicker, and I can get on a lot quicker as well. So life is good because of that. What else is there? Oh yes, unfortunately, the ISP had to roll back the change to rebuilding their entire network. Didn't go as planned, so unfortunately there still will be a bit of packet loss, so there will be some frames still dropped on the stream. So that has not gone through yet, and I'm just waiting for the new release date for the new entire network from ISP. So it's all slowly kind of coming together nicely. But we are jumping back into the Talos Principle, a black screen, Talos Principle, here we go. Some noises. And we're going to be solving more puzzles. Says we're about 40% through. It's about what I guessed. We're about halfway through. And sure, we could, keep pushing further and do a lot more, but, get all those other puzzles done, but it's about halfway for the kind of the main set of puzzles. Where am I? Oh, I'm in the snow area. Okay, cool. I came down here. Did we do all of this? Oh yeah, this now opens just I can go now. Okay, so this is all done. Does it show me boat code? Interesting. Seven, 8 to left. Okay. Another pathway. Another adventure. Another statue I can turn on. Aha, another difficult puzzle. I am not feeling the difficult puzzles at the moment. What I am feeling though is I forgot to drink a lot of water during work today. Most I was working from home, so it wasn't kind of the same. So cheers. Rainbow. So we have red, blue, and a receiver. Accumulator. So we need to activate all of those. So I can say take red, and now actually, no, sorry, that's not right. I can take green and get a cool color out. See, because now I can take, so green. Actually, no, that's it. I need to take red. Hello Amanji, welcome into the stream. And I need red because red's going to sit in the middle. Then we need to make blue. To make blue, I need green. So to make green, I need blue and red will make green. Oh, do you see that? Will make green. So I do that, blue and red make green. Now, red and green make blue. And with that it opens. Haha.
it extremely convoluted?
I like that puzzle a lot. I think that is great. Turning 2 into 5. And number 8's up this way. And with that, here is number 8. So, remember. So we have the nectar. We have red there. We have a fan that blows over that way. Fan that can blow outwards as well. We have that's accumulator. So that was over there. So they don't land on each other though. Okay, good to know. We can do that and get some red going. So I need to get red to there. So how do I get this out of here? Well, actually, I don't need to get this out of here. I need to just connect by 1 and 2 like that. That gets me through. Now, if I connect to red on this side, it opens the other side. So stand on that, it flips that round to the other side. Take the cube off. What else do we need to do? I need to get red into there. With that, I now have cube. I can send the cube in. Take that off, put that there, put my friend up there, stand there, and now I have a cube, and I have a red giver. Red giver is great for doing that. We put that around there, we connect 1 and 2, connect so I can have the cup. Yeah, because that's my source of giving this. Aha. Because I need to... Because when I do that, that lets me in here. Okay. Yeah, they purposely put this wall here so you can't get through to there. Okay, so how are we to get that connection through there? We need to keep that active. To keep that active, how do we keep that active? That's how I keep that active. This. 1, 2, go. And voila, it is now active. We take that, put this over there, take the cube, it goes back, drop it there. We attach that to there, stick it on there. And we can push iron button. And now we've been told to enter the tower. Oh. Oh, it is this way. So let's check out this. Okay. Assume.
Strap in, this is a long one. You may have heard the story of the carpenter who died to redeem humanity's sins. It's a powerful story, bittersweet, very human, And I just want to tell you that it's true. He was a real person, and his name was John. John Carpenter. He was born in the year 1948, and he was the coolest filmmaker to ever walk the earth. From Halloween to The Thing to They Live, the totally underrated In the Mouth of Madness, mind you, he just made classic after classic. All of his movies, really fun, really atmospheric, but also really smart. Even when they were goofy, most directors would kill to have made just one of those movies. And what did he get for it? A big, fat truckload of nothing. Well, less than nothing. The studios, the critics, even the fans, they hated him. The Thing, okay, for example, which is about as perfect a movie as you can make, completely torn to shreds. And his career never really recovered. Every movie after that was a struggle, and after a while, he just got tired of it and quit. He only really came back to movies in his 70s. How many works of genius did we never get because of that? Look, I have a point here. People like Carpenter, people like Alex, they're not always appreciated in their own time. If you just do what's popular, you might never create anything important. Of course, we admire people who did the right thing, who didn't conform, but we only ever admire them after the fact. What matters is to support people when it's difficult.
Very true. Do that. I'm gonna try to think this. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Knew it.
Sometimes it seems the only choices we have are renouncing civilization or mindless expansion. But that's not the only path forward. Embracing deliberate control over nature doesn't have to mean destruction. We are a species of artists and artisans, blessed with the ability to transform the raw material of the cosmos into new and better shapes. Shapes that have meaning. With our technology, we can take this chaotic world, so full of suffering, and turn it into a work of art.
Okay, so maybe T-block goes later on. No. But it can't possibly go that way. Just look at us far enough. Need to, I guess, press as much as we can forward. Hello, Roka. There we go. You got special things? Aha, I think I know what you mean.
Halt, creature of clay. You have taken another step towards the flame. Before you continue, ask yourself, have the gifts of Prometheus ever truly benefited your people? Or have they brought nothing but strife?
hold up. So, whole creature Cray, you have taken another step towards the flame. Before you continue, ask yourself, have the gifts of Prometheus ever truly benefited your people, or have they brought nothing but strife? Without his gifts, we would no longer even exist. His gifts have greatly eased the suffering of the world. We have made mistakes in using them, but the good outweighs the bad. They have caused great harm, but they cannot be put back into the box. They have been a curse to my people, or lady, I'm a robot. What gifts did Prometheus even give us? Hey yo, what? Gifts that Prometheus gave us. Gifts that Prometheus gave us. Oh, the fire, right. Sorry, I am smooth brain today. Okay, so without his gifts would no longer exist. His gifts are used as suffering of the world. No mistakes in using them, but the good outweighs the bad. They have caused great harm, but they cannot be put back into the box. They have been a curse by people, lady, I'm a robot. I'm leaning either towards we have made mistakes in using them, but the good outweighs the bad, or his gifts have greatly eased the suffering of the world. One or the other. One of them is that's kind of where I'm leaning into myself. And that, you know, if you think of the fire, we have made mistakes using fire before, but the amount of good it's done for us has been amazing. And then exactly the same. His gifts have eased the suffering of the world. It's brought us fire, we've been warm, we can heat our homes, we can cook food. There's a lot of good with all that. Plus also just, lady, I'm a bloody robot. It don't matter. I'm gonna say we have made mistakes in using them.
And you repeat your mistakes until they destroy you.
Assuming that you don't pay attention to your mistakes. A blue laser beam.
I've been thinking. There's 3 towers per cardinal direction and 3 entities. You'd think it would be symmetrically arranged. 1 tower per entity, right? But we haven't seen Prometheus at all.
We're built to find patterns. Maybe we're trying to find patterns where there aren't any.
What? Splonk. Oh! Short myself out. That gap was too big to jump. That was not a jumpable gap. Boofers. Let's not do that one again. So now I don't get to hear what they're talking about. Yeah, see, it's 2 blocks big. I tried to jump a 2-block gap. You can jump the 1-block gaps, but not the 2-block gaps. Like this gap here, you can jump. Travel to North 3. Because yeah, they said that it's said to be like, you know, before they were all east, now they're all north. There's the west and south quadrants. So I just want a bit more water. Cheers, everyone.
This area looks flooded as well.
Our ancestors melted a whole lot of ice. After they died, most coastal settlements were claimed by the sea. South of New Jerusalem, there's a whole city under the water. We went there once with Garrus when I was an apprentice. It was eerie.
That's exactly why the founder created the goal. When you go past the limits, this is what happens.
Holy shit, Wamanji! 200
Mother
bits!
Nature always gets her
My
revenge
god.
in the end.
This isn't
I'll give you a
revenge,
cheers for that.
It's just failure. People, cities, mountains. As far as the sea is concerned, it's all the same.
Cheers, Wamanji.
Their mistake was forgetting that. Telling themselves nothing would change. It always does.
Oh. Let's... start on a journey. Ooh, and another one. God of War. Cheers. And Wamanji. Cheers, Wamanji. There's only so much water on the bottle. Nothing on the back of these signs. Substitution. Bring an item to swap. Oh. So if I detach the fan, swap items. Aha. Oh. Okay, so I can only take one item off it. So I can jam that. Take the hexahedron. Oh, I have to bring an item to that, so I'll put cube there. Fan back. Jam that. Jump there. Jump up. Go. That's water, it's not gonna kill me. As long as I don't try to hold things in, it's all good.
Somnodrome. You know, the one that 1K fried. It's based on the original prototype with some modifications. As usual, the data is a mess, but I strongly suspect there might be a functional version somewhere.
I know some of you have heard stories about the answers this device might reveal. But please remember, that is not our main priority here. Keep an eye open for it, but focus on finding Athena.
So, a whole bunch more text. And a picture of a human. Hey. And a whole bunch more text. Okay, don't drown me, just waterboard me instead. Possibilities. So, we can take the hexahedron from up here. We can even stand up. Oh, I can stand up here, so I can see blue from here. Okay. So with that, bring an item to swap. So, up there, pop up here, and I will gain some blueness. Cool, so I've got some blueness. So I can't take that. Anything else? No. Okay, so I've got blueness, but oh, so pop it in there, jump there, stand up here, take the hexahedron, swap it from here, connect that, that does 1 and 2, gets me in. Yeah, so it's all, what's it? It is, not NVIDIA, Unreal Engine 5 Lumen. So it's all real-time lighting. So it's like everything you see is like it's being lit in real time. Like that's that color because the sun's shining, and like that's emitting light to give you that. Like, see, that's causing the wall to be blue because it's emitting light. Like, so you can see the shininess on the cube because it's emitting blue light in real time. Same with that, it's emitting blue light, and you can just see a fraction, there you go, of blue shining on that. Well, that's the thing. You don't have to anymore. It's all automatic. Instead, opposed to going to that level of detail, they just place lights in the level until it's lit correctly. Like you go, hey, you place the sun, okay, it's mostly lit. Then you go, okay, it's a bit dark inside, place some lights inside, hey look, it's brighter inside now. And like, it just handles the rest. That's the whole thing with it. It's, you're no longer having to try and fight to create lighting and all that. It just does it itself. I don't even know what that one means, so I will continue walking. Because like that's how all that's, you know, I think that's running off like RTX reflections maybe. So that's all RTX reflections, it's... Like all you have to do is, with this, specify the material. So you go, hey, this is concrete. So concrete has this material property, you know, it's this reflective, it's this rough, it has, ooh, yeah, but, you know, the moss bits might be slightly differently, and now this is a piece of wood, it behaves slightly differently. Hey, look, it's a metallic sign, the metal bits behave differently again. Ooh. That's the thing with Unreal Engine 5, it does this, and it's playable. Now, mind you, I'm running this only at 1080p, so that's the key thing. So it's only 1080, and I'm limiting it to 60 frames a second, so I'm not trying to push it way beyond that. So yeah, those are some limitations I am rolling with. What's back here? If I can walk all the way around here, there is absolutely nothing. Wall. So we have grid giver to this, which is opening up this wall here. We need to, we can drill for that. So if I get this here, and drill a hole, what can we see? I could get things through to the other side. But how do I open up this? To open up that, I need to item swap. So I can swap and get myself this. Now this can, so yes, it can't go through there. But I can drop it through, but they're just on the other side. I can get cube onto this side, but I don't think I need that. So what I want to do is connect one. Can it? Can do that from that bit there. I wonder if I can grab it now. I don't know what it does to me. Now that I have it, so I can connect that, but I couldn't connect it to that. It was on the other side anyway. So I can put a cube through. Putting a cube through doesn't help too much. I can swap items, but I can't do anything from this side. Them to get that. Except it won't reach anymore, will it? Yeah. It won't reach anymore, so I bricked it. What I kind of see I need to do, I need to swap the cube to the other side. I need to get the cube to the other side. Once I get the cube to the other side, I swap it with this. The jammer. I then get the jammer through. I need to run around, unblock that, because this needs to be unblocked with the jammer. So the end goal, and we'll come to us backwards, get that jammer through that wall. To get that jammer, I need to swap an item for this jammer. Now, an interesting item to swap with the jammer is the cube. The cube is kind of useless in this puzzle. There is no need to be, like, raised up, higher up. Doesn't do anything for me. So getting the cube through the wall would be really cool. But you can't just push it. So I can swap it for a hole creator. I can create a hole. So with a hole creator, what can I do? I can place it right there. I can now take my connector, swap it for that, swap that for a cube, swap the cube for that, connect them back together again. I don't need a hole crate anymore. I can swap it for a jammer and jam that. And push a button. Nice.
Every one of these clouds seems to contain exactly the same amount of energy.
Give it. Was behind us, but we can also just walk off down this path here. So where does this take us? This looks like an additional puzzle. It is an additional puzzle, so we'll activate it just so we know where it is. Future reference. There is the additional puzzle. All around. Done. That tells me up this trail. Prison. Oh. So I can take red, connect to red, and we get cube. Aha! So we can swap cubes for cubes, cubes for other connectors, and we need to get red and blue through here. There's also a connector there, another red there. If we swap that to there, if we connect 1 and 2, do that, grab that, shit. As it says that. Oh, okay. I guess I can just connect them. But that gets me through to the next stage here. That's cool and all, but doesn't get me to where I need to go to. Okay, so I need to just have it more across there. 1, 2, something like that. Now, I can connect them and get another connector piece. Ah, that's interesting. So, yes, if I do that... See, if I want to get blue, it's going to have to go right through it. So what I can do is get myself a cube. I don't know if I'm going to get that in there. That's still going to be interesting. But with that, I can now connect 1, 2, like that. And I can take this one inside. Still don't know how I'm going to get into here though. I can do this one in 1. Awesome. So I can go... Ooh. Okay, 1, 2... Okay, so that connects in 1. I need to get this. How do I get that? Like... I guess I can do this and create a staircase. Ah. Yeah. That opens us all up. Nice. Okay, so now I've got a whole bunch. So go 1, 2, and I need a cube. Sometimes there's been some puzzles where it's like, why do I have this piece? And I may have found a slightly roundabout solution to something. I'm gonna put this one right back here. Okay, 1 and 2. Cool. So that's now that done there. We connect 1 and 2 there like that. Is that going to... No, shit. Okay. So that needs to be closer. Okay. 1, 2. That piece. Yeah, 1 and 2. That gets us through there. Then connect red to red. And is that going to... Ooh, select that one. Ooh, no, okay. Connect it closer. We'll then use the cube for red. Connect 1 and 2. Like that. And we'll then connect 1. Ooh. 1 and 2. Like that. That gets us in.
Wandering around these landscapes, solving puzzles.
I'll let these guys speak first.
In a way, 1K's experience must be very similar to Athena's in a simulation.
There's one difference, though. Athena was alone.
Yeah, so in the first game, you were doing a bunch of puzzles, and at the very end, you woke up, you know, you're a robot, and you kind of woke up in the real world, having finished all your testing, and all, you know, your puzzles and stuff. And in this one, it now follows on a whole bunch later, that will say the first robot that ever woke up. Now you are the 1,000th robot that has been awoken. And there was a big thing about, you know, there's only ever going to be 1,000 robots. Hurrah, hurrah, hurrah. And now people are like, well, why not more? Why not follow the rule that said only 1,000 and all the other kind of stuff like that? So it's, you know, the robot's now questioning, why are we here? What is all this extra stuff? Should we go more than 1,000? Shouldn't we go more than 1,000? Who says we should listen to the people who say 1,000? What happens if we do? What happens if we don't? We know humans were here once, and we're going to call ourselves humans, but we're robots, but we're going to call ourselves that anyway. So it's all those kind of interesting questions. So I have... Receiver's not going to do much, okay? That's not going to do much. The jammer's going to be pretty solid. So I could do that, but I can also do that. That gets me a second item, second jammer. What I can do with a second jammer is get some red going. The red, I can... I need an inverter. That's the thing. I need to get through them and that. Oh, I know what I need to do. So I need to jam that. Get that through. No, I need to jam that. Take that. Get the red. No, because that's blue. That's not what I need to do. It's close, but not quite. So we go through there. Do that jammer from this side there. And now it's doing the job of both at once. If I take that, it actually opens up both of them at once. Okay, so if I do that, take that, connect that, and place it right there, it's now supposed to stay open. Now, I can gain, discharge it, I can gain Lunas on my accumulator. Now I need a gem. Now I need to put the accumulator back, get a jammer, jam that way, get that, dump that into there, jam that, grab that, jam that, grab that, jam that, grab that, place that, move in here, jam that, fire that down, and here we go. Push the button. Off it goes. Six, seven, eight. Off this way. It says that way, but there's a path here. So what's down this path? Only have to do this. Yeah, but this is where I wanted to go. Into the underground. Gulsha, is that from the broken machine that you just lost a day's worth of work? Well, let's leave it for the next week then. Because there's no reason why we can't watch it next week, because I went and grabbed a copy and it had Korean hard-coded subtitles in it with English over the top of that, which wasn't overly readable. So I will have to find another copy that doesn't have Korean subtitles. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Maybe there's a reason they took, that kind of length of time. Or maybe they were just, having a lazy day. I guess it was a Wednesday. So what's off down this mysterious path? Okay, I guess you're going to find something out here which you can use, and that'll get you to where you need to go to. So it's saying everything's over that way, so let's run through this. Go the wrong way. Worth following it? Okay, there's now CSAT, reasons, but still wasn't even in that day. He had an appointment. Oh no, one of those ones, they're like, oh, it's CU who deals with these. And of course, they don't get it, C's not in. Chasing down that thing. It don't help. That's 7. 6 being over this way, so let's get 6 done first and over to 7. And down. So we have those running. That will give us a cube. Give a second item. We have an RGB. We have a blue, which is going to, open up our exit. So we want blue to our exit. We have a green, but it turns white when you select it. I guess it's, I don't know what to do. And we're blue. So blue would give out red, but we don't have any red to put. Let's put that in. Let's jump there and see what we get. Gets us up here. See, so let's grab that. Jump there. And we'll jump there. We'll take an RGB converter. An RGB converter, I can take blue and green and make red. Making red's cool and all. But what does red do for me? It does not much. Every item there to swap. I can borrow these fans. Hey. Sweet. So, with these fans, I can swap that out. I can borrow that fan as well. Yeah, so I can take the fans, but I can't get up here once the fans are taken, because the cube won't get me up here. But yeah, so I can take that one, actually place it there, and I could use that to swap things out. If I get this, I only have to get green and blue. Oh, I can't even get green and blue with that. Okay, but what does this get me? Because yeah, I can't even get up there now. So actually, it lets me swap that out with this fan. Now I get a cube. I can get an inverter. And now I can make red. Oh, I can put that there, I can get a fan, and I can get my RGB converter back in. So that can make red. If I could reach the green, I could get green and red, make blue, and that's the concept there. I just need this to be higher. And there's my cube up there. So the cube's up there, I'm down here, and this fan ain't gonna work. Unless you're sitting up here. Let's see what it does. Where's my RGB converter? Oh, it's inside there. So if I grab that, I can get back up there. I can grab that, but I lose my cube. Yeah, so it can't do green. But it can do green and blue to make red. Now this can take red this can take red and change it into blue to unlock that to get me through. Oops. Off it goes.
I often think about how many cities there are out there under the ocean. Cities where people lived for thousands of years. Cities with their own history, their own culture. All of it lost under the waves. If they'd been less greedy, they could have kept all that.
I don't think we can pass moral judgment on an entire species based on the decisions of a handful of leaders. But I do think they made a mistake. They stopped caring about what they built. They stopped seeing the romance of civilization.
Trevor 06. What's Trevor have to
Something
say?
I really like about Alex, one of the reasons why I'm here doing this, is that she's really humble. She has this incredibly positive view of humanity. She believes we can accomplish anything, but it's not about her. She doesn't think that she's smarter or better than anyone else. She just looks at us as a species, and even though she can see how small we are in the grand scheme of things, she thinks that we could conquer the stars and give meaning to the universe. Even now, even when none of us are going to live to see it. Isn't that awesome?
Okay, yes. Oh, actually, I'm just thinking. Let me just quickly just check. Oh. Yeah, actually, I'll do it after the stream to remind myself. Propulsion to set thingamabob. Posting the munchies around the yeah, the movie night being the next night, so I can get higher up here. So when I'm higher up, I'm higher up. Okay, it gets me to the side. I can this get objects back now. There is a blue giver and a red receiver. So I need to we now have a blue accumulator. It needs to be on that side. Yeah, inverter. Locked over there as well. Actually, no, we don't. They need to go back on that side, and that needs to go back on that side as well. That. Swap for that. No. Take the inverter, get me my fan back, drop it over there. The accumulator, that can hang up there because that needs to be on that side. Anyway, so I need to connect to that. Then on this side, that goes with that, which connects to there. Gives me red, which does a push button.
I am so glad I'm not in charge of solving these.
It's not that bad, mate. If little old me can solve them, anyone can. Yeah, but puzzle number 8. Transmission. So I need to have this fan activated, which will get me up to the end of the puzzle by getting red to there. I have a dude I can get inside. And fan I can take. Up the top here, I have a jammer. I can also drill through there. So let's jam that. Take control. I can swap something for that. I now have a driller. I can drill a hole. And on this level, I can swap for that. That'll let me connect red to red. But I don't have an item to get up there. I can't take that. And I don't have any more items there. Now, I do have the fan. The fan can be used to swap for it. But it doesn't help. I can jam that, but that doesn't help there. I can jam that, but this is empty in here. Okay. I also have two dudes. So actually, I can drill a hole there. I'm gonna fan that so I can get up there. Then I can drill a hole there. Take control there. That I can't get up onto that. Okay. Actually, why do I care about that driller? Hold up. Oh, because I need to get an item into there. Yeah, because in there is my stopwatch. So I need to get that. So I need to get an item into there. Let's do a recce of everything I have. Can't take that. I have a fan and a driller. With the fan and the driller, I can swap one item for a jammer. The jammer can jam things. Jam this, and inside here there is nothing else. There's certainly nothing else all the way around here. Nope, there is not. So that jammer could, like, say, jam that, but it just stops that from activating. It doesn't actually do anything. Jammer can jam that. Jammer up here, but if the jammer's up here, I can't see anything. I've purposely put this line around there, so you really can't. You can't look into other puzzles and jam them. It's bright down there. Transmission. There's nothing outside the puzzle. Stands out. There's also not a connector in the sky or anything magical out here. No, I'm not seeing anything outside that would be akin to connecting up to it. There's also two of us. Why is there two of us? Why do I need two people in this puzzle? I guess what I can do is I can do the place. I can drop that down, get my butt up here, get into this area here. Can't get anything from here either. Ah. Like, because yeah, he can't take the driller from the other side. Both get up here. Mr. 1000. But being up here doesn't do anything. So we have no way of getting that. So how do I get, what is that? That's just absolutely going nuts out there. I might just investigate that because that's out of the ordinary. Ah.
Let us consider the city. What is a city? It is not a gift from the gods, nor the product of nature. Unlike a mountain or a river, it is something that must be built through the deliberate arrangements of material by a mind imposing order on the world. And it is built to serve a purpose. To that end, it has roads and fountains and walls. And to the same end, it has laws and leaders. And though each city is built according to a different plan, all cities must serve their purpose, or they will fall and become ruins. Therefore, we may conclude that a city is also a kind of machine, constructed to improve the life of its citizens.
Miranda, would you like to play a game?
A game? That sounds like fun.
It is. Remember what Alexandra Drennan said about games?
They're part of what makes us
game.
Exactly. And this is a game Alexandra Drennan designed when she was still in school. It's based on her favorite book. Have a go.
I feel like I don't have enough pieces to this puzzle. Like, I can hit this. What does this do for me? It does nothing. What, I can jam that? Oh, it doesn't have anything though. It's never gonna work. I can get a jammer up the top there. What am I gonna jam? Shit. Ah. That's how you get that. So now with that, I've got 1, 2. Good. Take that. I don't even need that fan, do I? Because I'll just go up. Do it. Turn to a puzzle for a second attempt. Yeah, I'll let the puzzle and walk back into it. That'll be a difficult puzzle out that way, probably. Hey yo. Must be there. That fits. Fits, okay. That fits, that fits. And that also fits. Philosophical musings with the world. Let's see what they've got in store for us today.
Hear me, friend, and heed my words. Beware Pandora. She is nothing but fear and despair, and she will do anything to prevent you from reaching the flame. It is she who disrupted the trials of the Sphinx, and who bound me in the...
Prometheus.
Well done, 1K. Looks like our hypothesis was correct. The megastructure is opening again. Everyone come to the VTOL, please. It's time to find Athena.
What about Pandora? She seems capable of displacing or controlling the other entities.
We should be careful, but we can't let such a vague threat paralyze us. Just keep your eyes open.
Yeah. Flame is ours. So let's get back to the megastructure.
There's something I've been thinking about. I know the New Alexandria disaster was traumatic. I know accidents like that make us think that it's best to stick to what we have. But what about all the accidents that have happened in New Jerusalem that nobody talks about? The collapse of the Rakovsky building. The Calvin Street explosion. The derailment that almost killed Benaroya and Kaneda. All of those happened because we stopped investing enough resources in our civilization. And if Melville hadn't been put in charge of city maintenance, this would still be happening.
It will happen again, either way. With how little we have to work with, it's only a matter of time.
You see, there may be a price for pursuing progress, but there's also a price for not pursuing it.
Yep. We've got to find that fine balance. Look, you can see them all coming in over that side, and there's no green. Oh, green may be right round coming. Yeah, there's green coming in through there. Okay. Well, back into the megastructure we go.
All right, here we go again.
Our main objective is to determine the relationship between the megastructure and Athena. Did she find it? Did she build it? Why was she here in the first place? Explore, dig up anything you can. We need to start finding answers.
There we go.
I can't imagine one person building all this.
Don't forget about Miranda. There were at least 2 of them.
I can't imagine 100 people building this.
All right, everyone. Have a look around, but stay in touch and be careful.
1K, can you stay a moment? I'd like to talk to you.
Sure.
I know you can't wait to start exploring, but just hear me out, okay?
Okay. Sure.
I'm concerned. Byron is brilliant, but all he can think about is the possibility of finding Athena. She was his mentor, and her disappearance shattered him. I'm afraid he's not seeing the dangers of the megastructure. To me, this place seems chaotic, dysfunctional. Yes, it's all very impressive, but I think it's broken. And what we're seeing is, it's nonsense, frankly. You've interacted with it more than anyone. What do you think?
All of it's intentional. We were meant to do something here. It is somewhat broken, but underneath that there seems to be some kind of pattern. You're right, it seems pretty broken, or I don't have enough data to judge. I think it's somewhat broken, but underneath there seems to be some kind of pattern that it's giving us the kind of same things again and again and asking similar questions and kind of taking us through things. But it's not quite all there, 'cause it can't do it all in one.
I don't see it. Or at least I'm not convinced that the pattern is meaningful. Maybe I'm wrong, but please, be
Again,
careful.
that's part of the broken part, mate. Because it's broken, there's a pattern underneath, but it's not overly meaningful yet. Just keep holding on and you'll understand in due time.
I'm headed deeper into the megastructure. Not quite sure where I am. Seem to be right in the middle of the machinery.
Please, watch yourself, Byron.
This is incredible. I don't even know how to describe what I'm seeing. I don't think this is a building. I think this is a machine.
Can't go in here. Statue here. Nothing. Okay. The big main set of stairs. And door override. Is that going to override me though? Yep.
Why don't you just tell people that they're wrong? If you tell them the truth, they'll listen.
It's not that simple.
Cornelius.
Straton wrote that the most common error we commit is to think that ideas determine reality, when in fact the opposite is true. Ideas follow from material conditions. Belief systems are formed to explain and justify the way we live. We did not have kings because we believed in the mandate of heaven. We believed in the mandate of heaven because we lived in monarchies.
But we have free will.
Oh, free will isn't the same as freedom, Miranda. We're not free from the constraints of reality or history. I was shaped by the simulation. New Jerusalem is shaped by its limitations.
So, what? We're just trapped? History can only go one way?
Oh, what was that?
Maybe, maybe
Oh,
not.
that's
The
Lucas.
question is,
Thank you for the
how
follow,
do we
Lucas.
free ourselves? How do we build a world where our ideas do shape
Welcome into the
reality?
stream.
That's why we came here.
Zoom. There we go.
I knew it! Athena's here. She built this.
That other voice, was that Cornelius?
It definitely sounded like him.
Come to think of it, he went on a research expedition around the time Athena vanished. He was gone for years. People thought he'd died.
And all this time, he knew where she was?
We should talk to him.
We will, when we get back. But right now, we have to focus on finding Athena. We are so close.
So, red, green, and blue laser guns. Same deal again. Yes, how do we get down? That's a big question. Am I missing?
Are those surfaces magnetic?
Nope, it's anti-gravity. Your coot was right. I should have known.
Oh, okay. Okay.
1K, I'm over here. Hold on. I'll open that door for you.
Thanks, mate. So I can get to there. quite enough to reach it. Take a weird kind of... Still not quite enough to reach it, technically. Oh. Can't jump. Ringer. That doesn't get us there either. There we go. That gets us here, and I guess we continue up the stairs.
Same pattern as before. 3 beams, 3 receivers.
I guess we know what to do.
Be careful. The sheer amount of power running through this place.
I'll take care of this puzzle. You do the other 2, okay?
Oh, interesting. I can see.
This is kind of fun. Maybe Alexandra Drennan was right. Play is part of what makes us human. Got it.
Got already, mate. I guess these ones weren't too difficult. So it gets us over there. Cool. So now, that's it. Space. Okay. So that's a quick way down. You know you're there. Just go. Oh shit! Iliath, the Fae, welcome to the stream. That looks like where I need to be going. Now, well, welcome in. We are doing some Talos Principle 2. And so, yeah, thank you very much for the raid. I guess for that, give everyone a cheers. Cheers.
Anything in the system that could tell us where Athena is?
Yeah, jumping, as I said, jump in, be comfy.
Someone's logged into the system, but when I try to access that information, it all glitches out.
More there, but this looks like it's going to take us up to the blue, because there's a lot of blue markings here. Oh, I see, that one goes up. Right. Can go 1, 2, and hey, thank you for the follow. Wood. Can we... Oh, we can. That goes up there, then up here, jump up there, and complete the puzzle. Nice. That looks like where I want to be, is up there. So, what do we have? We have one that takes us down. They both take me down. I want to be up there. Interesting. Oh, I see. If I rotate, it flips upwards though. So it rotates vertically like that. Undo that one. So I can then jump up here. Place that one there, and that gets me into the puzzle. So what do we have? Button opens up the receiver. Look at my own time in the game and look how future pass. Where I am, but okay. I am absolutely loving this. It's taken the first game and just made it absolutely brilliant. So I guess for me, when I heard that the Talos Principle 2 is coming out, I had the Talos Principle 1, but I had never finished it. So this was kind of my chance to finish it and kind of see what it was all about. So I finished the Talos Principle 1 and have come straight into Talos Principle 2. One, two, that gets me through here. Cool. There. That way. Go this way. So am I here. I need to hit to green now, and to get to green, it'll be probably down here. And I'm gonna guess actually over there to go through that. That's gonna take me back to there. Where else can I go from up here though? Just have to get all the way back. So I think this was it. There wasn't, yeah. So yes, I need to get all the way back over to there. Okay, so it's a full trip back. As far as I can tell for now. Yeah, sounds good. Thank you for dropping everyone off though, Leah. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, absolutely wonderful that anyone stopped by here, so absolutely love it. Thank you very much and hope you do stop by again. And hey, if I do see you streaming, I might be able to drop a few people off your way as well. What's that? So where the other dude was, over in the red area. Nagato, thank you for the follow as well. So that got me over there. And this is going to... Ah, here we go. This is where I need to be. From here to there. I like that one. That one. That will sneak me to here. Yep. Sneak down here. So we have green path, and we have extra path. Oh yeah, 99 followers. We're nearly there for that 100 follower mark, Roker. We do need to think of something that, yeah, need to work out what we're gonna do for 100 followers. Oh, so it's really not that way. Take that, and let's, if we go that way, what do we get? That takes off on a weird ass journey. Okay. Why not start with that one? Just get your way across this a little bit. That's gonna be too much inside. It's not T-Rock, is it? Way out there and then wiggle your way back in. Like that. And that. I don't know where this is going to take me, but it's going to take me somewhere. I guess the question is, did we want to do something like Phasmophobia? Oh, I see. That's just around the edge here. Ah. So that's where this is. Disengage here. Not too far up. Ooh. Give me the statics. Okay, so let's head for green. Unless you want to do something like Phasmo up at not long enough to get there, so I need to spend more time getting towards it. I just really focus on getting over towards it.
Not to alarm anyone, but
Oh,
I think the ground is shaking.
According to the system, whole parts of the interior are moving around. Like it's rearranging itself.
I think that's what happened last time. When I took the elevator, the platform where I got out just moved away.
So I have a connector. I could connect red to red. And that's good, but I need both red and blue. I have a driller. I can drill. I can see green. And I can see an inverter. So, don't need a driller anymore. I now have red to red. I have red to blue. Now I can jam things. What's there? A green receiver. So I need the driller. Driller is a forced requirement. It gets me through to there. There's nothing else in there that I'm not missing. No. It's just an angle there and plonk it a bit more in the middle. Right, that's a nice spot. How am I going to get that green out of here? Green out, straight across to there. I guess I don't need this anymore. I swap that out. I jam that. And that's good. Direct connect, yeah. Don't overthink the puzzle, Beta. Don't overthink the puzzle. Keep it simple.
The gate's opening. I'm heading in.
Upwards. Here and over to there, so I need to follow that path. Like, Phasmophobia is a game, it's whether we even want to play it at 100 followers. Which it could be something interesting. Or we could do, you know, a VR chat stream. There are many options that can be picked.
This is fascinating. They were both here, Athena and Cornelius. They had a plan. I found a file that... I can't...
Oh,
Byron's
no.
trapped in the overload. He's failing to disconnect.
The whole system's going haywire.
1K, get out of there! Everyone back to the VTOL!
Prometheus bound. Ooh.
We have to go. Now, 1K, get moving!
Shit.
We can't just leave Byron behind.
Yakut, we have no idea where he is or what's happening to him. But right now, if we stay here, we could all die.
The system's going completely bananas. Energy spikes everywhere.
We'll come back for Byron, I promise.
Oh, here we go. This way. This was Byron's half with the red stuff.
What have you done, you fools? Mortals are not meant to tread these halls. Why will you not heed my warnings? I am not trying to harm you, creatures of clay. All I wish is to protect you and the rest of your kind. What more must I do to make you understand? If you cannot be reasoned with, I must bar your path.
Oh, I'm moving alright. She cannot move any faster. Happen. She cannot go any faster.
These energy emissions are messing with the VTOL systems. Okay, I think I've got it working. Get here quickly, 1K.
Nearly there. I'm giving her all she's got, Captain.
Get us out of here, Yakut.
I just casually walk in like it's nothing. I don't like run in there like I was before, jump into a seat, floor it, let's get going. It's like, no, just... Did you put your name into the goblet of fire? Dumbledore said calmly. One of those moments. I know that's a lot harder to kind of program and set up, but like...
Now what?
Looks like the southern sites are active. The readings are strangely jumbled, though.
Should I set us down?
Yes, but just to drop off Melville.
What?
We're going back to New Jerusalem. This situation has gotten out of control. We need to regroup. Rushing in blindly isn't going to save Byron. But we also need someone to stay here and keep an eye on things. Melville, that's you.
All right. I'll see if I can make any sense of these systems while you're gone.
Just keep a safe distance, okay?
Will do.
Good. Well, 1K, I guess it's time for you and me to take a nap.
There we go.
Do not lose hope, my child. In these difficult moments, find solace in your friends and in the home that you share.
Oh, Elohim.
Here we are. Got an
I just
update
like, you
from
know, a
Melville.
computer will go to sleep
The
for a bit to save
spikes are
power.
Continuing, but no news from Byron.
All right. Thank you, Yakut. You get the VTOL ready for the next trip. I'll talk to the mayor. 1K, please head over to the Museum of the Simulation and talk to Cornelius. Let's see what he has to say for himself.
Talk to Cornelius at the museum. Oh yeah, you never saw this intro area, did you, Roka?
The world is full of suffering. Every living organism suffers. Animals kill other animals to eat. And it always ends with death, torn apart or wasting away. This is what surrounds us. This is what's happening outside those walls.
I need to head down to there.
Every day. It's our ethical responsibility
Look how high
as
I'm up here,
sentient
like...
beings to lessen suffering. That's what it means to be human. To understand that it is your duty to transform this world into something better. That's what the founder meant when she said that we can turn the world into a work of art. Despite what happened to him, Byron was right. We have to keep going.
This is blasphemy. Byron was punished for failing the founder's trials. And you
Like,
want
no,
us to
no,
dig
how
deeper?
there's no loading screen.
Just because you can't
just
accept that suffering is
goes.
natural and necessary?
Please, everyone, stop using the public frequency. If you want to argue, use your interface or speak in person.
Hey look, so we came all the way from up there down to here. Now we walk out here. Like... Damn, Snap. Sebastian 984. Benaroya 12. Ooh, look at you, number 12. 898. That's like, there's nothing stopping me running off this way.
Welcome back.
Tablets of the Founder, Milton's Rest. Oh, Milton.
Hi.
Oh, greet me as well. They're so friendly and nice. You're green. Picture. Milton's Rest. It's Milton and his cat. Everything changed, you made sure I wasn't alone. God, there's all cat pictures. Damn. Gru. Half-orc cat and a good friend. Diarrhea. I like to play with laser beams. Mini box give me a house. Hey! It's an actual cat. Remember the Milton... Yeah. She smells like tuna. You're the Milton Library Assistant. Well, there you go. That is the Milton Library Assistant. Is the cat. Oh,
attention all citizens. The Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors. However, please note that due to an unauthorized strike, public transport will be temporarily unavailable.
Oh, hey, these people are unhappy.
May the founder be with you.
Yeah, it must be safe. Deserve a functional city. Hell yeah, you deserve a functional city. Gargoyles found in simulation. Gargoyles are grotesque. Symbols commonly in the Middle Ages. The most formidable sort of gargoyle is remembered. Raised Keith, David, and Goliath. So describes two indomitable opponents who will never surrender. Replica of a Roman statue found in the simulation. The decay of Roman Republic into an empire that's eventually born in the year 1453. Unlike our statue found in the museum, this is a video game asset provided to Elohim by the Institute for Applied Nomadics. I wonder, is that? Yes! When you look at the quality of that, obviously the lighting is great on it, you know, it's got really nice lighting, but the actual model, very low res compared to kind of everything else, well not really here, but out there. So it is, that's probably from the first game, it's just an asset. Replica of a dragon statue found in a simulation. Yeah, video game asset repurposed. Ooh, wow, yeah. There is the dragon statue that would have been in the first game. The Egyptian god Horus found in a simulation. So uphold Ma'at, the balance of nature. It's speculated that the progenitor provided Elohim with this asset reminder.
Oh, 1K. What are you doing here?
33. I'm looking for Cornelius.
Ah, I assume it has something to do with your expedition? I must admit I haven't been following the news. Sorry. Been a little lost lately. Oh, that's... well, I suppose it shouldn't really come as a surprise. They were very close, you know. After she disappeared, he went away for a long time. On a research expedition, he said. To be honest, everyone assumed he was working out his grief over being left behind. Many of the first companions were deeply shocked by her decision, particularly Byron.
Where is he now?
That's the thing. I wanted to talk to him about something, but he wasn't responding to my messages, so I came here to talk to him, and he seems to have vanished.
I've got to check his house. Can I access his terminal? That's all. Let's access his terminal.
I suppose so. It seems a little unethical, but then... it is just his work terminal, right?
Any idea where he might have gone?
No. The truth is that for the longest time, he barely left the museum. He was always at his terminal, working day and night. I asked him what he was doing once, and he said he was saving the past.
Check his house.
I did, on my way here. And I messaged most of his other friends. He doesn't seem to be anywhere in the city at all. Good luck with everything, 1K.
Okay, so that says nothing is more important than learning about the world than a place that acknowledges our past understanding. Mr. Mulciber V version 72. There I am. There's something beautiful about this place. I'll explore and see what I can discover. Version 70. In the earliest generations of our kind, there was only processing. No emotion, no character, just mathematics. If you could see how far we have come, you would believe that together we could achieve anything. The Shepherd version 82. Purple 998. I want to meet 999 because it must suck to be number 999. Oh wow, it's more stuff. Echo computer terminal from the simulation. Access the files on the EL system. Many are loaded due to errors. They also allowed the founder to interact with the Milton Library Assistant. There it is, the computer. The bump mapping's amazing on that. Or the normal maps. Compared to the first game. I wonder if I still had the first game installed with a save file that had made it to the end, would some of these be ones I had placed? So these are potentially all things from it. Bob. Never met Bob. Bob. Replica of a pressure plate. A puzzle element used in a simulation created by having a weight placed on him, say the Hedron, connector, or even the founder herself. An OG pressure plate. Replica of a fan. A puzzle element used in a so repel an object or if place horizontally to ground, cause it to hover. Emitter. So cool, and it doesn't have the glowy light. You can see all the detail, like all the scuffed paint on it and all that. Someone spent a lot of time getting that to look the way it does. Like all kind of damaged. Receiver. So exactly the same again, all the, you know, the chipped paint and the scratches and stuff. Jammer. Some but not all other puzzle elements. electrified sphere. I was going to say, sometimes has hexahedron on top side of it. Lateral thinking skills. So these are just a replica of an element from the simulation. Yeah, they're all replicas from the simulation. Because of course, everyone here, so all these other robots, or this guy here as well, they all had to go through exactly the same as what we went through in the first game. What's that? The Elohim derived these from his asset collection. They used them actually not originally intend. So, scholars believe that Elohim derived these from his asset collection, and that the creators of the simulation did not originally intend for them to be used. These bloody bombs! We've got a hexahedron. How to use them to activate pressure plates, scale walls, elevate connectors, a variety of other ways. Nice. So, then several Tetromino arrangers, a type of gating holistic integration manager, derived the significance of tetrominos from the Apocrypha of Saint Aidwald. The founder sold dozens of these. Why don't you give it a try? That's right, I know who's saying. So, yeah, this is a Talos Principle 2, which follows on from the first one. Think of it best way, and unfortunately it's an annoying thing to do, but it's unfortunate. Think of Portal, but different puzzles. That it doesn't use portals, it uses different puzzle things. And here is one of the puzzles here, where, you know, it's an arranger thing. You arrange stuff in the right order, and you will be able to solve it. So yeah, all sorts of puzzles through there, including big old hard ones. But right now, I'm in a museum for the, this is the original, kind of game. So it's showing me, you know, like, hey, this is from the original game, these are terminals, you know. You know, so you can, yeah, look at this is like what you used to interact on the first game, now it's the second one. But I need to probably head through here. Maybe? Oh, it's even got a puzzle, so I can connect. Okay, so I need to connect one to there. So this is more like the puzzle. So see, you connect blue receiver to that, and it links it around, opens up the gate. I can connect red to red to red, which will do that, which means I can now grab these and take them through. Oh, I see, you need that for that one. Okay, so that has to go 1 to 2 to 3. So how are you gonna... So what's through here? Do that to get that. So to get this pushed... Go 1, 2, 3 like that. Not that one, like that. Then this can go 1, 2 like that. And now when I grab that, here we go. I can now drop that there for the weighted pressure plate. Nice. I like that. But let's actually continue where I need to continue. And activate this terminal. Notes. Lab location access or deliberate unclear. User profile, yes. Gold puzzles as a barrier, yes. Hidden as fiction likely. External help upload, yes. Ask human, no. Slide Vigils, Kelvin, no. Jessary with Noma, yes. Interesting. The nice thing with this is there's no kind of, you don't have to do it at speed.
So this is what Cornelius was working on? Strange. It looks a bit like the blueprints for the Somnodrome, but no, it's not quite that. Is he trying to isolate something in the buffer? Maybe Melville can make sense of it, but I think this might be a dead end.
I need to finish up with the mayor. You can head back to the VTOL whenever you're ready. I'll meet you there. No rush, though.
So I could, you know, I can talk to these people and get a bit more kind of lore about what's going on.
Founders blessings, 1K.
Like, what's in this building over here? Kinnear Memorial Exhibition 312. Unit 11. Atmospheric quasi sequel to Fantasy Classical. Video game Tolstoy. Yeah, okay. You're gonna see one to by Rat and I asked her in the much that would do. Use the computer, what do we see? Oh, I see, so it is like a story that you can probably go through if you really want to do it. I'm not going to be going through these punchy work of games as commentary. The conclusion it suggests. I want to head all the way back up to the top of that building again.
Founders blessings.
We must listen to the wisdom of the ancient writers, or we will fail the Founder's trial. The megastructure must be rejected.
Yeah, this game's definitely a different elk to Vermintide 2. But scale-wise, like, it's massive. That's the one thing that gets me, is how big it is. Oh, still red. We're having a briefing.
1K, could you join us for a quick debrief?
Yep, here we go.
Attending today are advisors from engineering, the archive scholars, and Helga.
Yes, don't mind me. I'm just an admirer of governmental transparency.
Yes, well. While the mayor is briefed by Alcatraz, he's asked us to review recent events. Byron's loss has unsettled us all. It may be too dangerous to allow this expedition to continue.
They all look towards me. Oh no. So it may not be safe, but we can't leave Byron behind. Byron took risks, we'll be more careful. The island has technology we can't afford to ignore. We're hot on the Founder's heels, we must keep searching. That island is one big puzzle that's halfway solved. We can't quit now. Frankly, it's too dangerous, we should leave that island well alone. No, sorry, that sounds stalky. Wumanji, I do not mind at all. That it's not stalky. Ah, good morning, Fonty. I do not leave friends behind. They may not be safe, but we can't leave Byron behind.
I agree. We cannot be guided by fear. We must do what's right.
Let's not forget the dam's falling apart. We can't depend on Hydro forever. With just a fraction of the power that island can generate, we could grow this city into a planetary society.
Or, quite possibly, destroy ourselves in the process.
So we should trust ourselves to make good of this opportunity. We should be aware the fate of those who wield power beyond their reckoning. We have more important matters to discuss. I think we should trust ourselves to make good of this opportunity.
Wise words from one so young. Yet I submit that island holds secrets far more valuable than mere energy generation.
Squash.
What could be more important?
The Somnodrome, of course. If we could find a working model, it would herald a sea change in our moral and self-understanding. The question of how we should build New Jerusalem would simply be moot.
The Somnodrome was supposed to let us interact with our own subconscious code. It's a cool idea, but it wouldn't necessarily solve all our problems.
My own studies prove that we operate on an intrinsic moral logic. It's what makes us human. But our access to it is only indirect. Our ancestors created art, philosophy, and parable to help bridge that gap. The Somnodrome would help us to cut out the middleman and ask the source directly. We would finally have an answer to the great moral questions.
Moral questions.
So, it's a newfangled way to make the same old mistake of judging who's good and who's bad.
Unfortunately, 1K left the Somnodrome inoperable. But there may be a working device elsewhere on the island.
Good old
Then the question
Scottish.
is, what would 1K do if they found it?
So, I would destroy it, I would share it with the people, I would let the government decide, I would let the scholars investigate, I would keep an open mind, I would use it myself, then see how I feel. Well, last time I used it, I broke the bloody thing. I don't really like the government in this place. They seem to be pretty hamstrung. The scholars could be investigating it forever. Sharing it with the people would be nice. Keeping an open mind would also be nice. Destroying it I would not do. It needs to be given to the people. It is the flame, effectively, that needs to be given to the people. They could destroy everything, but... Yep, I think giving it to smart guys is kind of the one I was leaning to just a bit more.
Yes, our wisdom will be essential in unraveling its secrets.
You're not the only people who can read a line of code, Rand.
You all sound so sure of what's best for this city. Do you ever think you might be so busy changing the world for the better, you'll forget how to see that it's perfect already?
So clearly there are different perspectives in the room. The only way we are going to move forward is if the team gets back out there. 1K, I believe Alcatraz is waiting for you at the VTOL. We'll be keeping an eye on your stream from here.
You're 101. Rand was 303. You look like you're going to talk to me in that kind of weird way. Tremendous. Nope. Okay. You don't want to talk to me, I'm not going to talk to you.
What did the mayor say?
I convinced him that we need to keep going until we found Byron.
Did he want us to leave him behind?
No, he's just concerned for our safety. And he's right to be.
I remember
But
Roka,
we're going back anyway.
when I said the scale of it, like, obviously we're going into sleep mode here to save power, but like we just took off as well up into the air.
Great trials lie ahead of you, my child. But your choices will determine the future.
Melville, are you receiving?
Yep. Welcome back to the mysterious island, everyone.
How's the situation?
Whatever Byron did seems to have sent the whole system into some kind of lockdown. I can't access any of the terminals, although I suspect 1K still could.
Why would that be the case?
When 1K connected to the data stream, the system assigned him a user profile. The rest of us are locked out, which means I'll need your help, 1K, because a lot of stuff doesn't seem to be working.
Okay. Check it out and see what you can fix. But please remember, what matters most is finding Byron.
These are the new humans of Earth. Humans died out ages ago, and so the robots are built from the humans and decide to call themselves humans. They call me 1K because I was the 1000th one to ever wake up. You know, this guy is, once he gets out, he's number 764. You're 264. Looks like I'm getting things from those towers over there, probably. Maybe over there. Well, it's not that they identify as human. Their species is human. They are humans of Earth. So I've got 3 down the south now. Well, I guess let's start left or right. Show to south 1.
1K, I'm sending you a little software upgrade I put together that should allow you to detect which files will lead to a data stream overload. Unfortunately, I'm not doing this to help you avoid them. In fact, I'm gonna need you to search for more. I'm sorry about that. But if we're going to unlock all the systems that aren't responding, you'll have to connect to the data stream, possibly more than once. It's the only way for me to get access.
Sounds good. Ooh, a mesa.
Okay, in this area, there seems to be a problem with the machine that makes the Tetromino bridges. That means you can solve the puzzles, but you can't activate the tower. Look for a lab that lets you connect to the data stream.
I already found it. I'll send you the coordinates.
There, I am going to give everyone a cheers. And you guys sent me details on a lot of water out there. Is it back this way? Where do I go? Oh, down here. Here we go. Number 1's over this way. I guess it's. Oh, number 1 this way. Okay, so it is down this way. Cool. One over to the right. Yes, there's a little piece over there for us to listen to in a bit. We'll make our way around there. I think it's under here. Is this a 2D? Phasing tree. Well, I can't get through there. Well, teleport. Huh. It's a teleporter, so I can take it, put wherever I want. So I could. Ah, so it takes me over here with it. So I can actually, I can put the cube, hand it up there, step on it. They both come over to this side. I see, this is the way out. Oh yeah, so now I can grab the fan, teleport over here, attach the fan, teleport, cube, go, open. I think it was the kind of classic, they died up from, you know, a mix of, like your war, a disease, all that kind of stuff. Ah, look at that down there. And I get drillers here, which I can drill that out. And it looks like an anchor. That looks interesting. So, in here, I have red and blue givers. I have a driller, which I can take the red, put it through to there. That gets me into here. Okay. This is a location. The teleporter I can't get to yet. Get to there, I need to get red into there. But I can't see it from here. But I can't see that from here. Don't tell me you need to run all the way around that coast or something. That's crazy. So drop on the other side. Is it? You go one? No, but it can't. Can it? It can! Ah. So now we can go 1, 2, 3. Like that. 1, 2, 3. And we get a teleporter. Driller, teleport over here. We can take that, and we can teleport this out here as well. So 1 and 2. Make this there. Create a hole, create a teleporter, plonk it on through, teleport through, and we can use the data stream. As a smart fella, or am I? Okay. I wonder what that does to me down there. Well, let's go find out. A green giver. Where would I need to send a green giver to? From there, it could go kind of out to the left somewhere. Could also potentially go up, or it could go down. Is there anywhere down that needs a green giver? There's nowhere in this puzzle that needs a green receiver. Because let's see, I can now green receive. Seeing anywhere to go to. There. Ah. Okay. Well, that's going to be interesting. Now I've got green hidden way up there. Useful version of Adeptus Mechanist. I don't know what that means, but I'm going to say maybe. Yeah, here we go. Got palm reading. Ah, it's a German.
One day, undoubtedly, an expedition will pass by this island. It will seek to document facts and statistics, to enumerate reasons for us not to look more closely. That is what we do now. We seek facts rather than truth. Because truth might frighten and unsettle the comfortable people who like to sit in their conference rooms and debate which corners we should cut today. These people like to imagine the chaos that could come one day, like a comforting fairy tale of distant darkness. But they do not see the chaos that is at our walls right now. The chaos that also lives within us. A force that is both necessary and appalling.
He's like French-German, I think, is probably closer. He's got a little bit of French in there, a little bit of German in there. Through the wall. Ah, so need to start teleporting through. Okay, so take the teleporter. Take that in there. Oh, that one in there. That cheap. I have 2 teleport points in here. I can climb out of here, but then so I need to get that. I need to get that out there. Yeah, so to there. Got 2 teleport points which I can teleport to. Oh, is this? No, it's only one-sided there, so I can only come out. Not quite. So this is more humans built robots, but then the humans died out. The robots were stuck inside of a simulation and eventually got themselves free through solving puzzles. And so now it's just robots built by humans without any humans left behind. It can't zap zippity zoop through that stuff.
Keep going.
What am I going to need to do with that green one there? I'm going to have to connect to it from somewhere.
Unexplained wonders and terrors. The powers of the elements were understood in terms of gods and spirits. After all, how else could one explain thunderstorms and earthquakes? But as the realm of scientific knowledge expanded, the realm of the mystical began to shrink. The sacred grove, as Hegel wrote, was reduced to mere timber. But as superstition retreated, another thing was lost: meaning. In a purely mechanical universe, people yearned for the comfort provided by gods and spirits. But there was no way back.
But what about the beauty of the universe? The perfection of everything around us, couldn't they see that?
Not sure I can see that, Miranda. But I do think there was another way, a way forward instead of back. Faith not in an invisible world, but in ourselves, in each other. In the inherent value of consciousness and civilization. They never really found it. But I think that in those last months when their whole species was dying, they caught a glimpse of it. And that's how your mother was born.
So that's how that works. Let's pick up that, teleport to it.
You know, a couple of years back, we went on a scavenging expedition to an ancient industrial complex south of New Jerusalem. It was enormous, sprawling, an area many times bigger than our whole city, just dedicated to manufacturing. It was incredible to think about the sheer variety of things they produced. And it made me realize how austere, how restricted our lives are. You know how most ancient structures are overgrown? It's kind of pretty, but in a sad way. Well, this one wasn't. there had been some kind of chemical spill. I don't know if it happened while the structure was still operational or if something had just rotted through, but it killed everything. Even centuries later, nothing could grow. It didn't have to happen that way, and history doesn't have to repeat itself. But we do have to remember that it did happen once.
To us who have only just begun this journey of philosophy, the world may seem like a mystery that can never be solved. A great deal has been written since the days of the Seven Sages, but how much of it is truth and how much of it is idle speculation? I've offended many by saying that most philosophy will, as the centuries pass, be discarded as foolishness and superstition. But it is a truth only philosophers fail to see. And yet we cannot abandon reason and conclude that we cannot know anything. Rather, we must accept that the journey towards understanding will be long. And our task is to build a foundation for those who will one day arrive at its destination.
I spy a mile away. Another hand point. Whole bunch of text. You can read if you want to read. It will all be up in the VOD.
This is a design for an improved charging station. Fascinating, but not relevant.
So it was from the humans. They left behind voice banks and not the voice banks, language libraries. So through the language libraries, that's how they all know how to speak. And some of them have older language libraries to speak like they're a bit older, kind of like a bit old school. But some of them may go, you know, opposed to like, let's get going, they'll say, "Telly ho old chap." It's like, okay. Jam it, we'll jam things. Teleport it, we can teleport places. But we're now stuck in here. Can't get out, okay. Have to reset. Actually, I should probably connect to the data stream first, would be a good idea, so let's make that happen. There's going to be a difficult puzzle in there, so let's just activate that so the question mark goes away. Cool, question mark dealt with. It's like as far as I'm aware, yes. How do I get across there? Is that walkable? I just walk around the outside, don't I? If I do that, it's gonna get semi-deep. over there is where I need to be. Gee, let's use the palm reader. There's a whole bunch of text that can be read.
Today, we were delighted to be visited by a bunch of protesters, these voluntary extinction weirdos who think we're creating soulless monstrosities that will destroy the planet. They broke into the facility and started yelling at everyone. Fun, 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 right? Then one of them lunged at Alex. Big mistake. Chernyshevsky grabbed the guy and literally threw him across the room. I mean, almost threw him all the way off the dam. After that, the rest of them had a change of heart. Now, I'm telling you this because mostly it is not like that. But these people do exist. And somewhere in their shriveled little souls, they think that they're doing the right thing. They think they're being righteous. Now, to me, what Alex is trying to do is an obvious good. But that's not the same for everyone.
Those fellas?
Father, I updated the Noema algorithm. It's working twice as fast now, and I think I can increase matter output by 25% if I tweak the modulator a little. I'm so excited.
Nice to meet you. So excited. I'm Cornelius.
Oh, Dad, this is science.
You have no idea
Cornelius
how
is
long
Miranda's
I've been
dad.
waiting for the right moment.
Look at this place. It's beautiful, isn't it? Mesmerizing. That's how it lures you in, I think. You see all these beautiful things and your imagination starts working overtime. And the puzzles, the towers, the mysterious apparitions, it all draws you further in, deeper into the trap. What if that's the whole point of this place? What if every time you have one of those visions, another little bit of you is corrupted, overwritten with the hubris of this place?
So I haven't been corrupted, let's not be superstitious, or I'm aware of this place too, but my mind is my own. Ooh. Have I been corrupted? Let's not be superstitious, or I'm aware of this place too, but my mind is my own. I don't think I have been corrupted. Because I'm definitely not someone who's superstitious. I think my mind is still its own. See.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to suggest you were, whatever it is I'm trying to say. I guess I'm just disappointed in myself. Byron needs me. You all need me to do my job, and I can't even use a terminal. If this is all really the work of the Founder, I don't know, maybe she lost her way. Or maybe we're just not ready. But once we find Byron, I suggest we get the hell out of here and never come back.
Anti-grab, so push it and you attach to the other ceiling. Let's use the palm reader and aha, look at it. So from through yet, a whole bunch of errors. Task principle 2B. So, trials. There is a pattern underneath. New primary site. Lake water cooling. Interesting. We'll overload ourselves way over the limit. Oh, this is new.
Our ancestors kept telling themselves that the brevity of their lives didn't matter. But they had so little time to ever really think about anything. I've spent several human lifetimes studying this mystery, and only now am I beginning to see. The simulation was built on top of material reality, unable to escape its constraints. In the same way, physics as we understand it, even quantum physics, is built on top of a deeper reality. A set of rules that define existence itself. There is a universal language of creation, and I think we can learn it.
The language of creation. What were they doing here? And how far did they get?
I can't answer that, but I think I fixed the Tetromino bridge, machine, ring thing. I say I think because it's not in the schematics. And what I'm doing is hack work at best. Try it and see if it works.
Sounds good. Let's bolt out of here. Continue to solve more puzzles. Whoa, right. Who's walking around out there? So this leads me back to 1. So if we go this way now, that'll get us to 8. Plus, that's the other thing. There's still the green point up there. Is there still a green point up there, or did that even disappear? Hold on. Why am I not seeing a green line to it? Oh, when I reset, that resets the entire area? Oh, that's kind of stink. Okay, well. Now I've got my green beam going again. Okay. That's deep water there. There's something down there though. Suspect remains. From puzzle 8, you can see that there. Okay. Looks like so I can connect. Where is it? There it is. So yes, now I've got green. I've got green right into here. So I've got a cube. Cube can make a fan go. That fan gives me some height. I can teleport with that height. Push a button. Play a cube, teleport in here. And now I've got this out here. Place it out there. That I can just teleport straight in here with. And then connect red to what to do where. Where am I even going in this puzzle? Hold up, what am I even trying to unlock? Hey? What's my goal in this puzzle? Oh, I need to get up there, okay. So... Okay, so red to connect to that. See it though. It's purposely recessed. That's clearly not it. opens up that, but it doesn't put me up there. But I'm down here. And I need to be up there. I need to get that floating on this box. Something needs to push that button there. Take that to there. Place it there. Do that. But yeah, immediately cuts you off the second you try and get up here. That the puzzle is solved.
I've decoded another file from the data stream. Listen to this.
Mother and Father think of our discoveries as a language, a code. But I think they're wrong. They're so caught up in the technical details of running the experiments and upgrading the machine that they're not paying attention to the patterns we're finding. To the symmetries, the harmonies, the melodies. The fundamental language of reality is a kind of music, and it's beautiful. Beauty is an inherent property of the cosmos.
I love the way she looks at things.
Not a problem at all, Rocket. Not a problem at all. I will do my best, because so far I've only ever done kind of like aggressive sheep, so. Let's look out over that nice kind of view out there. Good morning, Pearly. You are perfectly in time, not just for any sheep sounds, softest, most gentle sheep noises. Remote interchange. Okay, so it's a two-way thing there. I can see the green from here, but not easily. I can pop one over here. I can plop them both over here. So I've got two cubes. maybe? No, okay. A sneeze attempted and disappeared. So we'll go blue to blue. That gives me a teleporter. And that will open up that door. So if I take a teleporter to here. Actually, I can leave the teleporter there. I can pick, but I can't teleport to that now. Leave the cube on it. And the cube gets me jammer. The problem is the jammer was jamming its entrance. Now I can jam that, but I'm stuck in here. So if I'm stuck in here, I need a teleporter to get out through. So it means I can then pick up the jammer and zoop on out here. So how do I get that? So there's nothing out here for me. That's... Okay, see ya, Roka. Sides. So why do you have two connectors? We can connect blue on this side. Okay. So I can go blue to blue. So now if I move that one. Ah, it holds this one open now. Okay. But it can't see round the corner at the same time. And if I pick up that, I'm done for. Like when I say done for, like done for, unless I go and do that again. There's this there, but then how does this get me out? So it has to jam that. Unless I can pick it up. No, because you can't pick up through the grate. Can't jam that. Both those sides hold the door open. The switch here opens that. I have a teleporter. Teleporter will let me teleport around places. And I have a cube. It needs to do that. And it can't fire through the wall. Ah, but now I have a teleporter out here. Cool. So that stops jamming there, and that zoops me on back there. I can jam that from here. Yeet myself over a wall. And push the button.
Wow, that one was a mind bender.
Oh yeah, it definitely was, mate. You can say that twice. Five and 6 are through this way. Okay, well there's 6 up there, so let's get 6 done. Then we'll do 5. Difficult puzzle. I'm thinking we finish these puzzles I've got here. Go up into our big tall statue and figure out what's going to happen up there, and then I'm actually probably going to call it a night there, so it'll probably be a slightly, when I say earlier stream, I've already been running for 3 hours, And that does that. In here, I have a pressure pad. I can't get up to there. Okay. Oh, teleporter, but I'm stuck in here now. I need to take a cube through with me. And I'll have to go and solve the bloody other puzzle, number 2. So what you do is you do that. Okay. That's gonna do that, okay. So I could teleport to that, but if I teleport to that, I get stuck, because I can't get out. Well, I guess I can plonk it there. What does that do for me? Lets me get out again, but... that doesn't get me anywhere. That gets me stuck. That lets me do both, but how do I get, say, cube or the teleporter one step closer? There's nothing down here. How do I... or the cube to here. So anyway, pick that up and get out. Ah, I can teleport the cube all the way to the end. Now that can do both of them. The cube can come out to there, teleporter out to here. Cube. Teleport there. Cube. We need to come through here. Take the teleporter. Ah, and this is now held permanently open. Puzzle number 5 should be just around the corner. Puzzle 5 round this way. Find it, mate. Let's just hit the correct direction. It's up here. Yeah, it's very much like a mace area where the water's like that beautiful green. Very nice. Now, puzzle number 5. Diet. Yep, so we have winter, so we're temperate, is the best way to describe it. You know, up north is kind of subtropical, and down south is getting Arctic. So we have a jammer we can get. A teleporter we can teleport to. We have room that we can room to. Can we? So we can't jam anything else out there. I can teleport in there, but if I teleport in there, I'm going to be stuck in there, aren't I? Yeah. There's no way to get out of that. This, well, I guess I can teleport there with a jammer. Jam a way out. Put the teleporter here. Grab my jammer, teleport out, and now I've got jammer and teleporter. Same dealio again, do that, grab that, teleport there, jam that, grab that. Oh no, we got 2 teleporters. So do that, grab that teleporter. That, so go there. That gets me out there. To that, teleport to there. To look into there to do that. Teleport to there. Push the button. I am located southern end of North Island in Wellington. So I think today we had a high of about 16 degrees or so. Noting that we are in summer at the moment, or the best we can describe as summer. I need to be over there. Wah! There. So actually, probably best if I follow this around to the end, because this is where I need to go. Actually, we'll skip that one out, so you can sprint around the coast. Skip past number 7, follow this along the edge. Take a right at the golden doors. Puzzle number 8 with a way across the water, back to dirt path, up to that's that's where that green point is at. I can see it really easily from here, but I have nowhere to connect to. I haven't seen a green connector point yet. Definitely something happening up there. Oh no, that's just a pollen area. There's a whole bunch of stuff happening way back there. Plus the thing is, even with a green giver, I guess it's gonna be one of those hard puzzles that, you know, well, that's not a hard puzzle, that's flame, but that kind of thing. One of the hard puzzles may need that green connector to be able to get it solved. We have the Sphinx.
Welcome back, creature of clay. The forge burns bright, but the sky is troubled with clouds. A mortal has ascended Olympus without the permission of Zeus.
Ooh. Ooh, so tell me where Byron is, or tell me the fate of mortals who trespass. Because yeah, effectively, Byron has done exactly what they said. The forge burns bright, the sky shower clouds, a mortal ascended Olympus without the permission of Zeus. I have the permission of Zeus, in that I have a user account. But, Byron didn't have a user account, and is locked out, or locked into, the system now. So, what is the fate of mortals who trespass, or do we all know where Byron is? Ooh. Ooh. You present a difficult question, Sphinx. I like you for that, because that's not easy. I'm glad I don't have to make decisions like this in my job, because if I did, I'd go nuts trying to figure this out. So where's Byron? Or the fate of mortals? So if we figure out the fate of mortals, we'll potentially know what may happen to Byron, or what has happened to him, but knowing where he is may also help to find him. And finding him is kind of important, because I kind of like Byron, he's a pretty cool dude. But the Sphinx has never been overly helpful yet. Would the Sphinx be helpful now and tell me where Byron is if I just asked, where is Byron? Ooh. Oh. Oh. Clouds. A mortal has ascended Olympus without permission of Zeus. I don't want to know what the fate is, because that may help know where. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I'm in the fate of mortals who trespass, or where Byron is. You drive a hard bargain, Byron. Okay, Byron it is.
The workings of Olympus are disrupted by the trespasser. Pandora, fearing the wrath of the gods, has broken the paths to ascension.
She's hinting that Byron is Pandora. Or Pandora's the one who broke in, has broken the path to ascension, and she's kind of giving hints at it. I think Byron and the trespasser are one and the same. But what about Byron? I need an answer. But how can the trespasser be freed? And she's probably going to say, or the Sphinx I should say, the trespasser needs to return back to the mortal realm and never come back again. Just kind of saying, stay out of our temples and don't go back into them again. So do we go Byron again, or do we go how can the trespasser be freed? Oh, my brain. What do you think, Pearly? Byron again? Or how can the trespasser be freed? I'll leave it to you. You are the only hope, Pearly. This is all you. Ooh, we've got one from Fonty for Byron. Does Pearly agree with a second Byron? Or do we have a... Does Pearly want to go, how can the trespasser be freed? Maybe yay, maybe nay? Give me 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Nope, okay. We're following Fonty now. We're going with Byron again.
Prometheus is the friend of mortals who would challenge Olympus. But he is bound in the heart of the mountain, and few could break his chains.
Very interesting.
think it's safe to assume that Olympus is the entity's term for the megastructure. It looks like our best chance of rescuing Byron is finding Prometheus and freeing him.
How do you free a weird, glowing ghost thing?
I suspect these entities exist within the megastructure systems, and what we're seeing is just how they manifest to communicate with us.
I don't really care what they are. For now, let's play along.
I'm gonna go have a little look at that back there. Do I want to? 9:30 PM. Let's have a little eyeball of that. How far away is it? It's... Actually, I can go through there. Okay. Or do I just continue on? I might just have a quick eyeball of it back there. Let's see what this is. I guess it's related to the flame. Ooh. Puzzles. That must be, yeah, that'll be the hard puzzle thing, probably. Because there's no way across there from here, it's far too deep. Okay. Push button, okay. So, to figure them out, I need to go to my research. Did I get one of them? Oh, okay. Log? No. Map? No. Okay. Damn, I didn't see this one because, yeah, I guess push button. You can raise or lower them. I didn't get which ones need to be up or down. Potentially a little marking on that one. Yeah, there's some markings on that one. But I'm not too interested in those flame spark thingies. It's because I don't need them for solving puzzles. Let's head over to our next area. And then we'll call it a night.
I always kind of resented Byron for being so charming and charismatic. The dashing explorer. And one of the first companions, too. Being the voice of caution is not a fun role to play. Always having to be the responsible one, the killjoy. The one who says, maybe that's too much. But sometimes it is too much.
It's not your fault, Al.
In this area, we have an especially weird problem. Something in one of the labs is going completely bananas and I can't shut it down because I'm not, well, you. Come find me when you're ready. What is it with the language libraries and bananas?
There you go. See, that's part of the whole kind of language library stuff that we were talking about a bit earlier, where it's like, you know, they use the word bananas when it's going crazy, nuts, whatever you say, they use the word bananas. And it just, because of their language library, made them say that. But with that, that will be the end of the stream. So let's get just that background noise, that Talos Principle menu music, and kind of wrap things up just kind of slowly. So yeah, we have got through a lot of puzzles. There's been, man, philosophical questions. Hey, well, thank you for still hanging around as well. It's super cool that you're here. hopefully it's not too bad with kind of spoilers of it. That I know I'm not doing the difficult puzzles at the moment. I did some of them near the beginning when I first started playing this, but I don't know, wasn't kind of feeling it this stream. Maybe next stream I'll do some of more of the hard ones, and we might even be able to get into a golden door if I do enough of them. What else is there? Yeah, I guess shout out to everyone who's still kind of hanging around as well. That I know I was kind of a bit more quiet near the end. I wasn't kind of saying so much, but it's kind of, you start concentrating on puzzles and it really kind of gets you into kind of a mindset of thinking that I need to kind of get better at verbalizing kind of what I'm thinking and what I'm looking at. So hopefully I slowly get better at things as I kind of go on. But yeah, we're up at 99 of 100 followers. So we're right there near the edge. Roka and I, when I say thinking, it was lightly put into the Twitch chat and verbalized. Maybe Phasmophobia VR, maybe a VR chat stream. But it's like, if we did a VR chat stream, what would we do? Like, it would be cool. People could, you know, meet up with us, but like, all you guys would all be at work versus, you know, we'd then be playing games and stuff. It's like, you guys couldn't meet up with us, so it's like, yeah, it'd be an interesting thing to try and work out what we do if we did VR chat. But Phasmophobia is definitely on the list. Roka don't like scary games. I don't like scary games. Phasmophobia is a scary game. So it's a maybe on the list there, as this little celebration for getting to 100 followers. So yeah, many options there. There could be something else. Maybe, you know, one of you guys goes, hey, this would be a really good idea, you know, X, and we go, oh, X is an amazing idea, let's do that. And so, you know, we could do that. So there is, as I say, many options to kind of do. With that though, Roka did say, so the movie night that was going to be happening this, well, Saturday New Zealand time, still Saturday Germany time, but Friday American time, is now on hold for another week. Welcome in, Battler. Perfect timing when there's no more spoilers, except for that major plot point. Yep, you arrived at a perfect time for me to tell you about the most major plot point that is like the whole turning point. No, I'm not saying a word. You know I wouldn't spoil anything because there have been plot points and I'm not saying what they are. Plus anyway, the plot points I get might be different to plot points you get based on the way we both answer questions. So, interesting thoughts and theories that I guess if you had already finished the game, it would be interesting to know how different the whole experience through the game is. Like, how do people treat you differently? How do you kind of hang out with all your different robot buddies? And I'm not saying go and speedrun the game to the end so you get to experience it and then kind of go, oh yeah, it's different. But I'm sure there must be, like, there are so many questions we're coming across that I'm guessing there may be, let's say, 3 or 4 different endings. That would be my guess. And so probably you can kind of fall down different paths of going like, hey, I'm not going to answer questions and be like sitting, you know, on the fence on questions, or maybe you're going to go down one set of questions or a different set of questions, because some of them you can kind of tell questions are kind of leaning one way or another, or kind of neutral in the middle. So maybe it'll be 3 different endings based on kind of like, you know, you answer 50 leaning one way, 5 one, 5 the other kind of thing. So the 51 leads you down to that ending. Then, yep. Would you say Mahjong is like Mahjong a game you play with like people, like against like the deck or something? Like you play, you know, it'd be me and Roka versus the deck, or is it like me versus Roka? And can you like play with 2 people, or would you need like 3 or 4 or 10? Or I'm interested in Mahjong. Like, is it a? I know I've played it when I was very young, and it's a 4-player free-for-all kind of. Okay, because yeah, I played it when I was very young, and I didn't know what the hell I was doing. You place things on the board, and I'd either win or lose. I didn't know how I won. I didn't know how I lost. So I have no idea on like the rules. I kind of know the tiles a bit. That when I say know the tiles, it's got crazy symbols on them, but that's all I know at that point. So yeah, could be something interesting to kind of think about. So, great news, I don't know card games really at all. That I know some card games, but nothing like, yeah, way out of the ordinary. That, I played Uno when I was younger. I played Monopoly when I was younger, and I played the business game. No, Snakes and Ladders isn't a card game, so you can't go Snakes and Ladders. Yeah, you kind of see limited card games. I've played some other card games with my mates in real life, but they are less like your traditional card games. Like I joined into Pandemic Legacy midway through. So I kind of rolled in, it's like, hey, a new survivor's turned up, and off we go. So yeah, so I kind of joined that one halfway through, and that had cards in it, but yeah. And that one, because it was a legacy game, it was a play once only. So when you get the game, the whole kind of stick with it is you don't have to, but you're supposed to destroy you're supposed to destroy the game as you go along, like actually rip up cards and go, this card is never coming back. Because there's things in it where you go, hey, here is a pack of, like cards that have special effects. And at a certain point in the game, it's like, cool, because you made it to a point in the game, it means you're allowed to take this pack that's completely sealed, open it up, and they look like cards that you've already got, but they've got different effects on them, shuffle them into the deck of effect cards, and off the game goes again. So unless you knew exactly what cards were there, you could undo the game in a technical sense, but it would not be easy. You would have to make sure you took a note of everything that came out of everything to be able to undo it back to a non-destroyed state. Because, like you're supposed to do things like, say, draw on the actual like board that you're moving your pieces around on and go like, cool, this piece doesn't exist, put an X through it. And, do stuff like that and actually deface the game is the whole point of it. Because it's like, you're going along as survivors and, if someone actually dies, they're dead. They're not coming back. So if you then find a card that says, hey, a new survivor's come along, cool, you've got a new survivor now. And, that person can get playing again on a new survivor. So it's all that kind of stuff. It was crazy. Yeah, lots of those kind of rules and stuff. A whole bunch of rules. But luckily, a lot of things explain the rules kind of nicely. Like, it kind of went through and it's like, cool, here's the rules, here's how things work. And every stage, you had a book that you kind of read through and it took you through things. So it was nice, but yeah, a lot of rules on things. I think it actually exists on Steam as a game, so someone's taken the game and actually digitized it. So of course there is no ripping up cards and stuff. I don't know how good it is, I'm guessing it probably just follows the card game, really. But yeah, I need to start wrapping things up here as well, and ending the stream up. So, thank you everyone who stopped by. I want to give a special VIP shout out as a VIP of the stream to Amanji. So thank you, Amanji. Also want to give a secondary VIP shout out as well to Iliath the Fae. who raided in with a party of 6. So thank you very much. I do believe some of you are still hanging around. Nagato, I think, was still hanging around as well. I believe you came in from it. You did miss most of the stream. We are wrapping things up at the moment. I've been live for just shy of 4 hours. So yeah, just kind of saying thank you for everyone who did stop by. Cause yeah, right, let's see if I can shout out everyone who came by. I can. So yeah, up near the beginning we had God of War came in. And Wamanji as well was up near the beginning as well. And Roka was even able to come in as well. So that was amazing. So thank you, Roka, as well. But Roka had to head off for work. Yeah, I keep it calm that actually, let me show you what it normally is. Because I'm just using the sounds from the Talos Principle. But let me just quickly quit out of that. Get that down to a low volume. And we'll get that in the background. There we go. If I went and yeah, hopefully the goal is Roka's going to be back next week, and so new game next week. Pending everything good, but potentially might not be good as well because Roka's having some issues at work as well. So there could be extra hours and more issues and stuff like that. But if I went and ignored all the bonus puzzles, so just went, you know, stuff the more difficult puzzles, stuff kind of looking around, touching all the hand things to like get all the text and listen to the audio, and just bolt for the puzzles, potentially I'd have it done by Friday. I'd be at the end of the game and that would be it. So it would be very much like the first Talos Principle, where I didn't talk to the computers at all. I did near the beginning a tiny bit, and this went stuff the computers, go into the end. Because the computers were cool and all, and it was like nice asking you guys, like if you guys started answering the questions, what one should I go to? But it felt like it was going to drag on for years doing that. That there was text on text on text on text on text on text on text in there. And like the lore was probably amazing, it was great, I'm sure it was just amazing. But it doesn't kind of, I don't know. I'm sure, yeah, obviously self-diagnosed, I've got the tiny bit of ADHD, so you know, I need the little keys to jingle in front of myself to keep my attention kind of going. And so maybe the same with you guys, I kind of feel with that with a stream, you know. Gotta kind of keep, you know, jangle the keys in front of people, clink, 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 off it goes. Or, you know, I can get the bottle and kind of do the whole bong and make a nice dong noise and attention goes. But yeah, I'd love to yeah, it kind of worked out fine at the end that did I do the star puzzles? Yes, I did go into the star puzzles, didn't I? I did go into star puzzles. However, once I found out the star puzzles got me another currency, I'm going to call it currency, that was the currency for getting help with the puzzles, I just ignored them. Oh yeah, no, it was the stars. Yeah, you had to collect the stars in the main area to then get you into the star area. Then once you were in the star area, that then got you, yeah, more stuff for the, so you could then do the regular puzzles with assistance, and I didn't want that assistance, because it's like, I want to solve the puzzle myself. They're clearly solvable, and I proved it. I solved the puzzle, so that's a good starting point. But yeah, there were still more stars out there to collect, but yeah, they didn't feel like they kind of added much to the experience. Like I wasn't missing out on much. Plus, there was some extra puzzles around. Ah, okay, so there is an alternate ending, so if you get all the stars and you kind of do things, Actually, do I still have it installed? That's a good question. I do not have the first Talos Principle still installed, because there was the option to go back to a previous save. Now, I could go back to the previous save right before I had started to ascend the tower, and I could go through that the door that Elohim opened and see where that leads. So that could be something interesting. I might do that off stream though myself. Just quickly install it, jump in, see if it has a cloud save to go, oh look, cool, I'm back in the game, or if I'm solo again. And yeah, see if I can roll back to a previous save and see what's through that door. But I was going through everyone who stopped by, just saying thanks to everyone. That then, with Roka and Romanji, Iliath the Fae stopped in with their raid. So there was Iliath the Fae, there was Neo Doot, and there was Nagoto as well. All stopped in, so thank you to all of you who stopped in, and to the people who followed as well, because it's up that way. We're now at 99 followers. And Phil Wolf Skull did stop in for a bit, so thank you Phil. Fonty was in as well. And then, coming in a bit later, Pearly, Fonty, and Bappa all rolled in pretty close. So yeah, we are at 99. So it was the thought, what do we do at 100? And so we had two thoughts at the moment, but always open suggestions. Thought one was a VR chat stream, so it means people could come and join us, all that stuff. And thought two was Phasmophobia VR, because Roka doesn't like scary games and I don't like scary games. And Phasmophobia is a scary game, and it's in VR. So that's definitely something to think about. Then of course it's figuring out how do you stream out of VR. Like, I guess, games like VR Chat are nice. They've got the stream camera, you do it, and voila, you get a nice flat screen coming out that's super easy to stream. But hopefully Phasmophobia has something like that, opposed to like trying to figure out like the HDMI output and interfere with that and try and rip that out and get like a one eyeball or something, or two eyeballs that are all kind of weirdly filtered. Yep, so Phasmophobia definitely in the maybe. I guess it could be something we could throw up as a thing for people to vote on, but that could be a vote on next week or something. Because even once we hit 100, we still need to decide. Okay, I think at the moment Dark Jaws would probably go solo, just because both Roka and I have never played it. That I've watched people play it, but never more than about 5 minutes, so I have no idea of the ghosts, or kind of, I've seen some of the tools obviously. There was like a candle, there was a camera or something, there was a few tools there. Okay, so you've never played as well. Okay, so yeah, so it really depends. I don't know if it gets harder with more people, if maybe 2 would be a nice balance of adds a bit more difficulty, it allows us to kind of do things. So it's just, we need to first understand, and maybe we may not get past the first ghost and we'll be shitting ourselves. Yep, I have seen Lethal Company as a game. It's about $10 US or so, outselling just about everything else out there, and looks pretty cool. It says Phasmophobia had a VR component, which was the one thing, and once you add VR to horror, it's a whole new level. It's a whole different ball game. Because I remember when I played Half-Life Alyx, I didn't like it when it got dark. There was dark areas, like when you were kind of going through various sewers and things. There was points where I just had to kind of go, you know what, it's time to save the game. We'll come back to it, tomorrow. And I'd go off, I'd play some VR chat or do something else and come back to it tomorrow and continue on. Because I was going through that with a HTC Vive for my headset. So with that, I had inky blacks as well. So it's like, It wasn't just dark, it was dark. I've never seen a good kind of, I guess when you say Halloween game, I'd call it a, a scary, world in VR chat. Yeah, obviously there's cheap jump scares. A jump scare will make me jump every time, not a problem. But it's ones that are truly scary. And that I haven't found. Because it was the original SCP Containment Breach. That was good because it didn't have cheap jump scares in it. Instead, you actually had to go in, you had to kind of push forwards yourself and go and seek out things. Like you had to, push ahead, you had to go find things, you had to go walk through things and get ahead. It wasn't a, what was the other one that was kind of out around that time? It was a Unity game, Slender Man around that time, where it was more just like, hey, you're being hunted, go and find these things, they're going to be in, there's 6 things you need to find, there's 12 locations, go look through the 12 locations, pick them up, walk to the exit, you're done. It's like, you're not having to actually seek out things, it's literally just, you're being chased down, and there's like key things that when you're being chased, walk around a certain corner a certain way or do a spin, and that will, fend them off, and off you go again. Versus like, hey, there's a scary thing up ahead, and you have to go and walk through that. And you have to go and get past it, and you have to go and actively get to it to progress. And it's like, aha. That's where scary is, because it's like, you're having to go to the scary thing. It's not going to come to you. But yeah, I'd say I'm pretty easy to scare as well. Especially with jump scares. I'm not difficult to scare. So something like Phasmophobia will be terrifying. And I'm sure Roka's in a pretty similar space, although luckily with the TTS that would probably filter out a lot of screams from Roka. That you may just hear them just go, ah, and that's it. But actually, there may have been the scream to end all screams coming out of Roka's end. The Devourer in VR chat. It's a big puzzle map. VR chat scares. Those will be both I'll have to try because I tried a few and this was a while ago now, like a year or more ago now. So, obviously things have gone a lot better. People have gone better at, scripting with, what's the stuff in VR chat for scripting? It's not Blueprints, it's not C#, Udon Sharp. Yeah, so scripting with Udon Sharp and all that kind of stuff. Clearly, people have gone a lot better. So yeah, maybe things are better now from when I first kind of played scary maps on VR chat because they just didn't feel scary. So we'll have to see. And we're now in Unity 2022. So 4 can complete the Devourer in a few hours. Hey yo, what? So is it possible for one person, or would one person be in it for like 8 hours plus or something? Like, is it that they can complete it because there's like a randomized monster that runs around, and so one person can get lucky because it goes and chases the other 3 while they manage to go and collect all the items to get everyone through? Does it have that mechanic in it? Because I detest that mechanic. Because I played one map that had that kind of mechanic, and it was literally just like, there was about 10 to 15 people charging at a maze. And it's just like, you would charge at the maze, and it's like, you would either get through it, or you'd get to a item, and it's like, cool, you got an item, or you just get caught, and there was no chance of getting out. Oh, so 4 people, 4 different puzzles, 1 monster. Okay, cool. So you could do it with one person, it's just going to take you a long time. Well, there are also potentials that Roper and I opposed to Phasmophobia could be in VR chat scary maps as well. That could be a thing, if you want to see us getting scared or not. But yeah, many options, many things to think about. But it's just hit flat on 10 PM. I'm gonna call it here. So thank you everyone who did stop by. It was very appreciated of you coming by. Hope you all have an absolutely wonderful day. Or actually more than a wonderful day. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night. Or just day in general. So yes, I've been speaking way too long. Thank you all. I will see you all tomorrow with more Talos Principle 2. So thank you and goodbye and good night. Bye bye.